Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a fine Saturday evening, or whatever time zone it happens to be in your area. Hold on a moment. Okay, there we go. There's the motion. Welcome to a fine Saturday evening, everybody. I'm sectoral leader Cody, and I'm Cody. We are here today to participate in more Final Fantasy XIV goodness, A Realm Reborn, in fact. Last time we got to the quest before the Limson Envoy, and this quest is named differently depending on which area you started in. It'll be the Gridanian Envoy if you started in New Gridania, and it'll be the Uldalian Envoy if you started in Ulda. I think, yeah, pretty sure. Doesn't even remember the, I almost said Utah. No, not Utah. The Ulda doesn't remember the Ulda path, even though Maine's Black Mage. Yeah, Thaumaturge starts in Ulda. So that was one of the first areas I started in. Because, I mean, why not be a Black Mage? Is freaking awesome. I already know the answer to that. Not a lot of people like having their spells interrupted when they have to move from AoE spam, and that becomes much worse later in the whole Final Fantasy XIV thing. Like, when you get into later expansions, you start getting the AoE spam, and you're like, And that sort of pressures you into learning the art of slide casting. But let's not worry too much about that. I'm going to make sure that I'm properly sharing my output to Discord for anybody who may want to participate in the voice chat component. Invitation is open, but you do need to let me know, and the 24-hour follow rule does apply, unless I already know you really well in the community, in which I'll probably let you in right away. Well, also, you sort of you have to have an active sub. Final Fantasy XIV is amazing and all, but the subscription model is probably one of its biggest weaknesses. It's got a pretty steep price, whereas, you know, you've got other MMOs like Elder Scrolls where you just buy the game content and no subscription. There's a few others that do subscription models like that as well. Honestly, Final Fantasy XIV is really the only like MMO that I actually play. Once upon a time, I played a bit of like RuneScape, like back when it was browser only, like that old. Like that's like old classic RuneScape. You were able to play as much as you wanted for that too, and you only needed like a membership or whatever for like membership only areas, you know, something like that. Of course, now I have no idea what the heck RuneScape is like, and I don't plan on going back into it, but yeah. One MMO takes up enough time, let alone the many more that are out there. I haven't even got the game totally prepped yet. Hold on, let me just get it launched. Oh, that's right. There is an update that came out since I was last playing this. Recovery from online... Oh, that's fine. Online store technical difficulties, that's fine. Online store technical difficulties. Square gets right on it when it's their online store, right? No, they get right on it when it's Final Fantasy XIV itself as well. They're like, oh... Because, you know, if something goes wrong, then, well, pretty difficult to play the game when ping times become ridiculous, you randomly get kicked out, you can't log back in, you can't log in at all. Makes it pretty difficult to play the actual game, so Got the team ready for it. I'm glancing down at the drop frames because I'm downloading the update patch as I stream this, and so far I'm still seeing 0 drop frames, so let's hope it just stays at frames. 0 dropped frames, so let's hope that it stays that way while the download goes through. I've got a pretty decent bandwidth going here. The internet's actually pretty decent quality because it's wired, by the way. If it was wireless, we'd be royally effed right now, and the stream would definitely be dropping frames. I'm pretty sure. I don't wireless. I haven't wirelessed for 2 or 3 years. The problem with wireless is it works awesome if there's not many access points around. But if there's a lot of access points around and the wireless bands start running out of channels, you start getting channels that sort of overlap each other, and then you start getting the quality of the connection dropping. And yeah, it's less than ideal. Also, wireless can sometimes cause the ping to become a little funky in Final Fantasy XIV as well. Mind you, it seems that if you play on a PS4, it's the latency is also a little crummy because it seems like, well, you know, eventually Final Fantasy XIV is going to drop the PS4 like they did the PS3. They have no plans to so far, and if I'm not mistaken, they did not say they were dropping it for the big 7.0. There is a major expansion planned. I'm not entirely sure when it comes out. They've already announced the title. They've already announced the class. I've already forgotten what the new class is. I think it was a DPS, but I already forgot what it was. I think why was my reaction more so than WoW, but I am curious. Will it be a new main? I highly doubt it. I'm a black mage. Black mage is my main. And we're not playing black mage for this particular playthrough. So, I'm going to... Oh, I don't have to... I found logged in as my main character this past week. Oh, to update my Island Sanctuary stuff. Huh. I'm just gonna wait until we're actually logged in. Wait a minute, what? Oh, I think I had a Krista in another world in the same data center. That's why we saw Krista briefly. So, if you would like to play and take part, be part of the party on... hold on, let me just... Scene 3. Ah, yes, the information disappeared as soon as I changed... as soon as I changed over. Good timing. You'll see the world in the corner. And you can already see my name here, Cody Sectoral. Because I can't do a short form Sectoral Leader Cody, and Sectoral Leader Cody is 3 different words. Middle names do not exist in the realm of Eorzea. Halicarnassus is the world name. I still haven't figured out how to move the message box, even though I have accidentally done that on numerous occasions. Oh, I just found out how to move it. Not quite there. Not quite there. Perfect. There we go. High CPU usage detected. Thank you, XSplit. That's because you're more inefficient. Although when I load OBS up, I do notice a like 40% increase in GPU regardless of what's going on. I'm getting the impression that OBS maybe just reserves VRAM at this point. But that doesn't really have much to do with CPU. OBS actually does not take up too much CPU. Which is good, because I'd rather it dedicate, like, GPU. Honestly, I guess this is why people like the two computer setup. That and the really dumb restriction. By the way, Microsoft, this is your fault. Of you can't have two GPUs in the same computer being used, like, as separate GPUs. No, you can't do that. No. Otherwise, I'd be using my old GPU for separate tasks. Well. Oh, I don't even remember his voice. Here I am going and using a cowboy voice already. Well, my friend Merweb's guest of honor. Obnobbin with again mighty now, is it? I tell you, lad, I damn near snorted hell out of me nose when I heard the news. You come a long bloody way, you have, and that's the truth. One thing's for sure, you not want for decent grub. These banquets are catered by the bleeding Bismarck, no less. 'Tis a grand chance to fill your belly to bursting with fine and more. Importantly, free food. But we can't have you turning up in your shit-caked venturing gear. No, the hero of the hour needs to have a touch of refinement about him, if only to stop folk complaining when he stuffs his face of cake. Take yourself over to the Octon and speak to Gymnasium. Overburg could start. Oh, these words, please. Please, I already struggle at English, let alone English. Come on, please. Oh, wait. A lot of this is definitely not English. Yeah. Furniture with a summit gentlemanly to wear. I've already had a word with her, so all you need to do is pick up the goods, then bring them back here. So, as I can tell you what's what. Yeah, what? Anyways. Diablo Chronicles 3. Should I? Anyways. Hold on. Where is this? Is this in lower? It is in lower. Okay. Whee! Imagine just jumping down a level and then it just loads the new area in, and then you just fall into the map. Ah! Can I? Yes, I can. There is a height thing when you interact with these NPCs where if you're like too high up, it'll say that you're too high up to talk with them. Apparently, this is acceptable. Apparently, I'm allowed to look down on Gymnasium. Probably doesn't mind, right? Good day, sir. I assume you're the underdressed gentleman. Battaron mentioned. I see he was not exaggerating. Sniff. Sniff. Don't smell. This is why I'm up here. This is why I'm up here. I don't want you smelling me. I've chosen these especially for your debut and polite society. That's right. I can't say debut properly. It's sort of a French word, and being French words are like equals to a butcher. Fear not, I'm certain you'll absolutely adore them! Begins changing to Krista voice. Adore! I usually have a filter going for it too, but that software likes to be a piece of garbage. I really need to find, like, a better set of software. That's a freaking bot. Yeah, the ones that appear and disappear, those are bots using cheats and shit. Actually, I don't have it on my hotbar. I used to have a little macro that would put them onto a reported list. Because that's really the only way to get rid of them nowadays. And, like, catch them in batches. Because apparently, Square doesn't take getting rid of these bots very seriously, and just lets them keep spawning in, even though some of their cheating methods are obvious, and, like, yeah. And anyways. Where's it going? Ground wrench. Wrench, yes. Rocky wrench. I'm looking for the hatch that he'll pop out of. Where is he? Popping out of that hatch and chucking a wrench at me. With the gymnasium you have you. Let's have a box then. Roxaline box. Ooh. Here we go. A nice pair of dress shoes for you. A bloke might have much else to his name. But so long as he's got a decent pair of shoes on his feet, there ain't nowhere he can't go. Think of him as a gift from me and all the other folk you done right along, by the way. Aye, 'tis a very moving gesture, I know. Just don't go welling up on me, eh? Wouldn't do for Lim's new hero to turn up at the banquet, soaked in his own tears and snot. Any road, that's your garb sorted. Now, you just need to settle your nerves and tell me when you're ready. Tell me when you're ready and I'll tell you where you're meant to go. Probably actual player. There's a certain pattern to the names that tells you whether it's a bot or not, and also their behavior. Like that disappearing bullshit the moment they appear. You're ready then, are you? Good. A banquet will be started soon. If you'd waited any longer, I'd considered it me civic duty to get over and head and drag you over there. I'll make sure you're wearing them fancy shoes when you turn up, alright? Carrying them will do no good. They're meant to make you look like a gentleman, remember? Not a gentleman's bleeding lackey. As for directions, a feast being held in the bridge in the Admiral's briefing room. Speak with Xanthro and Bilwork Hall, and he'll show you the way. Just keep a head held up high, lad. After everything you've done for Limsa, you've got a good reason to be proud, and don't let no hard-worn bugger tell you different. Hey, let's resummon our buddy, because a side effect of logging off is, yeah. Main floor. Also, yeah, we do have to actually put on the less shoes. Oh, that's right. Thankfully, Bulwark Hall is one floor below us, and yeah, we just go over here and try not to get lost. Step in the water a little. I'm sure they won't mind. Dress shoes. Fancy dress shoes. An adventurer wearing fancy dress shoes. Oh, now those are some fancy dress shoes. Come, adventurer. I will show you to the briefing room. I think these cutscenes are all voiced. It's the entertainment, the dancing. Krista would be up there too. She's a good dancer. Ishtola. They talk.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, join me now in honoring this man for his services to our great nation. May the navigator guide and protect him on his journey, till sea swallows all. These pirates you encountered with the tattooed faces, they call themselves the Serpent Reavers. Their ranks are formed of cutthroats and madmen who have pledged themselves body and soul to the primal Leviathan. From what we have gathered, they sought to swell their numbers by spiriting away any soul unfortunate enough to cross their path. I need not tell you the depth of the animosity between us and the Sahagin. How any seaman worth his salt could devote himself to the fishback's god is a question for a more temperate mind than mine. But, thanks to you, our citizens may once more go about their daily lives, safe in the knowledge that they will not be dragged into the darkness by those execrable curs.
Yeah. Nod.
Such an extraordinary glow.
Shiny.
This is one of the crystals of light.
By the navigator.
After our encounter with the Gubu, you had a vision, did you not? Of a towering crystal. You bathed in her light.
Bathed. Oh.
Y'shtola's conclusion is clear, and I see no reason to doubt it. You are the vessel of a higher power.
Oh.
This being from your vision was the Mother Crystal.
Apparently the sectoral leader's a pretty high power too.
What little we know of her. And if she has chosen you, then your deeds may yet shape the fate of nations.
Tawny.
As once did the deeds of the Warriors of Light. Know you the tale? Like you, they were not of these lands, yet they fought to protect us all against the corruption of the Primals. When the Gallian Empire began its conquest of the realm, these heroes joined the Grand Companies and helped reforge the Eorzean alliance. And at the Battle of Carthage, they took the field beneath our banners to fight for everything we hold
Thanks,
dear.
Daisy.
It was on that day, in the midst of that hell, that we lost them.
So yeah, we get a little
Every
bit of
soul who survived that
backstory.
battle will never forget how it was to fight beside them.
The old
We are
Warriors of
proud
Light.
to call them our comrades. Yet whenever we try to shout their names, the sound dies in our throats.
I will not play a sound effect
And
tied to
whenever
that.
we strain to see their faces with our mind's eye, naught but their shadows appear to us, set against a blinding light. Ask any true Eorzean who knew them, and the story will be the same. It is for this reason that we call them the Warriors of Light.
Because you couldn't see them because of the
When
light?
I look upon you, I cannot help but be reminded of them. Keep that crystal safe. In time, I believe the Mother Crystal will make clear her reasons for bestowing it upon you. Heed well her words, adventurer, for it is Hydaelyn herself who speaks.
I'm trying to nod and it's not picking up my nodding. Oh. No, I'm not shaking my head. By the way, here's the story of the old warriors of light and all that, and what transpired on that day.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of.
Remember, this is rated
The
T
left
for
flank
teen.
buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We
I
must
know there's
not
at least
fail
one of you
them.
who picked up on the suck part of that word. And I would like you guys to calm down.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
You should have said that while staring right at that silhouette.
Bloody hells!
It is nothing.
The barrier won't go down so easily. Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you! Ah!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is
Mad
no
Snake.
way out.
Snake?
Preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Snake! I actually don't have a voice clip of that, but... Snake?
Damn it!
Snake!
Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir!
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
Yeah, bloody half-wit. Anyways. I don't know why that string of words just like...
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louisoix. To your positions.
I count this as voice acting.
Logalo, Asawad Daken Bet Mubut. Imarat way, Kiskat Toga Hearts Wadodorns. Sees Nigem, Fistun the only Lamrai Satai Dorn.
Anyways. I do have some good, some pretty good evil laughs within me. That was like a half-assed one that I did. Morning, sunshine. All a bit much for you, was it? What happened? Ah, you don't remember then. He keeled over in the middle of the banquet and caused quite the right stir. I had to carry you back to the winch myself. Well, I say carry. 'Twas more of a matter of dragging and rolling. Too much cake, I reckon. Anyway, don't fret. 'Tis little wonder you was exhausted after everything you've been through lately. Your little nap seems to put some color back in your cheeks, though, so I'll leave you to it. Bugger, I almost forgot. The Admiral wants to have a word with you. When you feel up to it, talk to Zanfield, and he'll let you in the command room. Oh, and stay awake, eh? I'm told old Merweb was in the middle of telling you a story when you started snoring last time, and I doubt she'd look kindly on you if you repeated the trick. Oh look, our carbuncle. Arkansist. Level 25 or below, we're still... who is... There we go. That will solve that issue. Okay. The command room. Ah, Cody, it's good to see you on your feet again. Are you recovered? Then let us waste no time. I have a task that needs doing, one I would entrust to no other. The duty I have in mind requires some explanation. I do hope you've not made other plans. To business then. So, if you're just doing MSQ, this will be your first minion. Also, no matter what path you take this from, the wind-up airship will still be the reward at the end. I have penned a letter to each of my counterparts in the Eorzea Alliance. The Battle of Cartno and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives. It has been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon Eorzea we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Their lives are odd with worry and hardship, and the warriors of light, who might once have given them hope, are gone. Yet we must press on regardless. We will never truly do so, however, till we have faced our past. To that end, I'm proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartno. These letters contain the details of said proposal, and I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch and able ally to Limsa. But that is not my only reason for choosing you. No, I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in a mind of a history's champions. A quality I feared lost. Say that, will you perform this duty? I think that was supposed to be a question mark. I knew that you would not disappoint me. This task will take you far from the borders of our nation to the city-states of Gridania and Ulda. A grueling journey, to be sure, were you to travel by sea and land. But I mean to have you take this to the skies. An airship pass, to be used at your discretion. Airships bound for our allies leave the landing connected to the bridge, but before you depart, I suggest that you trouble Baderon for a few pearls of wisdom regarding each of your destinations. The old bastard is nothing if not well traveled. 'Tis a pity I cannot issue such passes with a freer hand, as I did in more peaceful times, with when berths were not so limited. But in these times of war, every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eye of the Empire, and every voyage must needs be born of necessity. Lest you doubt, I will consider your place well deserved. Nor am I alone in that opinion. There were other parties who would see you granted the privilege of air travel. Aye, Cody, your deeds do not go unnoticed. Full many see a great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Limsa and her people, I bid you go forth, adventurer. Discover the realm for which many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Only by braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness of which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you, and I wager that your destiny will be no small thing. You will do great things. Will be. I expect great things of you. So this is the quest that gives you access to the other two big areas. And with Limsa, there is no way to get to Gridania or Ul'dah. Whereas with Ul'dah or Gridania, you can actually visit those two areas because they're... I thought I took care of all those. The Gold Saucer! Oh, man! Oh, wait, we can't go there yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Skidoo. Uh-oh. Hey, that's the one that I fixed so that it was more jump scary. Oh boy. I definitely don't regret doing that. Here, we'll seek passage to Wait, do I have to go there? Oh wait, what am I doing? You can't do that yet. Also, it's sort of hilarious to do that in this order because technically you were given airship passage. Well, it seems that RNG rolled some pretty short timers there. Thanks, RNG. Thanks for making me fear all the times. And with that, we go. Thanks for swinging on by, Lucci. And thanks for the delayed jump scares. Back from your meeting with the Admiral, are you? Yes, and apparently I've got to check what those three mail things are. Personal bleeding envoy. Didn't even get the time to say live in fear. Yeah, RNG was aggressive today. RNG is like, you're getting those right now. So you'll be carrying a word of the Admiral to the leaders of the Alliance. Admiral herself to the leader of the Alliance. Yes. A bugger me. I knew you was going up in this world. But I didn't realize you get that bloody high. And I'm not talking about that kind of high. I'm talking about the other kind of high. I'm proud of you, lad. Thinking of how far you've came. Come. Why? Is enough to bring a tear to my eye. That ain't the ale talking either. Well, not just the ale at any rate. But anyways. Bless the navigator for steering you my way. Cause this is only the start. Now you got your hands on an airship pass. The whole of Eorzea is laid out before you, like a fair maid on the feather bed. We will comment no further on that. She's a big girl too, with plenty of enticing nooks and crannies. I said we won't talk more about this. If you think us Laminsians are characters, just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania, or trade coins with the crafty merchants of Ulda. And then there's the wild places where beasties rule and no bugger with an ounce of sense sets foot. But you're an adventurer, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold you back. Of course, it ain't all exploring and excitement. There's a heap of trouble that plagues every nation, see? Oh, okay. That's just a cat at the door. I thought there was a cat in the room for a moment. I heard a jingling. It was like, whoa. Kitty. There's a heap of trouble which plagues each nation, see? Same with just ours. I'm talking intrigue and fighting beastmen and their goddamn primals. Aye, there's an ugly side to life, and sooner or later, you're bound to walk into it. But I'll wager there's bugger all you can do that you can't handle. Someone tells me you're gonna be just fine. Realm's at it rough, 'tis true. But folk are beginning to recover from beating the calamity that dealt him. Oh. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much to turn things round. 'Tis the perfect time for an adventurer like yourself to go out and make a difference. Hell, what are you waiting for? Ah, but first, we need to go check the 3 mail. 3 mail. Where am I going? The opposite way. That's where I'm going. Sleep? What's that? I'm familiar with sleep, but apparently it is an entity. It is a being. But it's difficult to discover. The elusive and endangered species. Sleep. That's a lot of carbuncles. Indeed. Indeed, that's a lot of carbuncles. Somebody was saying that while I was watching a cutscene. Indeed. Oh. Oh, some of the account-wide stuff was only just arriving. Okay. There, that fixes that problem. I don't even think I showed you guys minions. I'm not talking about the obnoxious ones from certain series. I'm talking about these little guys. Like a minion of light. Unfortunately, I can't offset the camera because the camera's obsessed with being centered, but there you go. We got our little minion of light. All mage-like. Whoop. And yeah, you'll come across a lot of lots of people in very cool glamours in that bird fantasy. Hey, they got the wings equipped. Heck yeah. Burb. Now we go to the airship landing. So yeah, when you first start as a character, you got your little, like, hi, I'm new little tag there. Just so that everyone knows that you are new. Now, if you're playing an alternate, you get the same thing when you're just starting out, so subject to some interpretation / possible confusion. Why is this new adventurer really freaking good at the game? It's probably somebody on an alt. Because this isn't a game that you just know how to play. It has a little bit of a learning curve, like, you know, learning what combo works for you. There is no one definite set of combos. There's no rotation to die for. It's whatever works for you. Attention, all passengers. The airship is bound for Gridania, is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Looks like the Makita was denied. It's like, no, you're not allowed here. The airship's leaving. You're too late. You should have passed through security. You should have passed. Oh wait, that wasn't Makito. It's like, hey, you're not getting on here. You're too late. I like how the attitude was like all cheerful about it. It was like, yeah, you don't get to go on, yeah. See, they all know that you're on that specific airship. Good fortune to you, Cody. A day'll come when your name means the same as hero to the folk of this realm. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Hold on, I'm gonna turn up my volume dial low. Not that loud, jeez. Trying to keep my ears. Meanwhile, Castrum Onion. Anyways. Sorry, I used to call it Castrum Onion. This is voice acted, if I'm not mistaken. This is our, meanwhile, this is the fellow Imperials here. It's not a Final Fantasy game without some Imperials. It's not an RPG with without some Imperials.
15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day.
The Aegorns. Ah, what a great time for ads. I'm gonna snooze you guys.
Slain that lord among worlds. The dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship is lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna screw up a timer. I don't think I designed a timer to react to snoozes.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
Oh, I could have had the ads played during this. I guess I could still get them to play, but that might mess up when the ads show up later. Because I noticed Twitch is a little weird with that. So yeah, we're gonna have the ads. We're having the ads play out right now. This is the leader of the Garlean Empire. Again, I like to nickname It sounds sort of close to garlic, so I just go like Garlic Land, or... I mean, Wario would too, right? Right? It's all about garlic. But yeah, I hope you guys' evenings are going fantastic so far. It is pretty awesome to have you guys swinging on by, whether you're just lurking, whether you're lurking, whether you're Turkin? Hey, Turkins have been in all 3 Xenoblade Chronicles games, right? Were they in the first one? Yeah, I think so. They just look very... Yeah, they look very different in the... Were they... Memory, can you help me out here? Were the Turkins in the first... Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were. Yeah. And you know what? I think a large portion of... I'm not sure about Final Fantasy 1, but I know a majority of the Final Fantasy games had different Imperial Legions in them throughout. I mean, you know, you gotta have somebody who's trying to take over the world, and some sinister plan planned from within that's, you know, probably eventually like goes against them. You know, some sort of freaky entity that wants to just annihilate the world. Not just take over it, but annihilate. Annihilate it? There is a cat. There is a cat in here. Hello! What are you doing in here? I heard jingling and I was like, oh. And then I saw something move behind me and I'm like, there is Kitty in here. Oh. Alright. Now that the ads are over, and yes, the ad timer did get screwed up by that. Oh, I really love that. I love that the ad timer does not properly offset. Like, if you use a snooze or anything like that, you can't even undo it.
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
The ultimate weapon.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus' plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland. Soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Garland and Garlic Land. Wow, that was one weird dream I had on this airship. How high were we? Altitude-wise. We were high. We were,
Hi, I'm Daisy!
Yep. Oh yeah, I think I grabbed a few new sound clips. Hold on. Let me take a look here. It was, that one's not new, that one's not new. That one's not new. Hold on, where's the new ones? No, don't worry about that one. We did it.
Wowie zowie!
Yes, that one's new, yes. And sounds like it cuts off early. Hold on, I have a few. I have a few different ones. I'm pretty sure.
Thunder!
No. But that one is pretty good.
Wowie zowie!
About that one. Hey, why do I have two of it? They almost have the same file name. What's this one? Terrified. That's what that one is. Jeez. Well, that one's fun.
Thank you!
Oh, we got some new thank yous. Ooh. You know, that might mean that our, that might mean that the follow sounds have some variations added to them. I believe there is another thank you that somewhere in here. Oh, geez, we have two new peach ones.
Thank you! Wowie zowie!
Oh, oh no. Oh no. Some of the new things we've added are something. Oh yeah, I have this one too, but I don't think I'll be using it too often. It's just A funny moment from Metal Gear. Oh, so this is actually the only time in the game where you're actually in this area. And where you have to actually go and like speak to the arrivals attendant. Every other time you skip right to this area. Kitty. Kitty! Greetings, good sir. You are the Limosian envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nofika's altar. She will admit you to the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits. So as we are in a new area, we've got a few orders of business that we need to do while we're here. First of all, Ethernet shards, we need to attune to them. Also, we need to speak to the Chocobo Keep, so we could travel to and from this area using a Chocobo Porter. Definitely don't forget to go to the Archers Guild. It's a little out of the way unless you happen to have chosen Archer. Also, I forgot to advance the job quests because I didn't have extra time on me this week. I'll say the week was just a touch rough. So we were busy. I didn't mean to actually move there. Papa, run! Run, Papa, run! Anyways. But, Tiss. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna attune to here. And that's all that New Gridania has for attunement spots. The rest of them are going to be found in Old Gridania. We will attune to the Conjurer's one last, because that is where we are supposed to be. So here's the shop of the Gridania area. Ooh. It's a little more empty than usual. That's nice. Oh, I should pop the sprint after. Well, let's get the sprint while we can. Passy London. Ethernet shard, here we go. Here we go. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm already gonna need to use this. That was a really cool sounding effect. It sounded like it was missing an element or two. Okay. For a moment, I thought they had a Shoebill with them. Shoebill's one of my favorite minions. Shoebill is an RNG drop from the last Shadowbringer dungeon. The last main story. Shadowbringer dungeon. Although it is tradable, so you can get it from the market. Well, actually, I'm a little curious on if you can, because it has been out of stock pretty frequently here. Okay, now we're gonna go to the Botanist Guild, and then we're gonna go as a last location down to the Conjurer's Guild, close to where the MSQ is. Again, on the PC, there is, like, the combination of controls. You can actually play this one-handed somewhat. Like, you can just set auto run and use the mouse to steer around. Alright, we're gonna head to the Conjurer's Guild now. You'll be more familiar with the Conjurer's Guild if you've been there. That's Baby White Mage, by the way. If you want to be a pure healer, that's pure healer. Well, pure enough healer. I guess I can't say like 100% pure healer because they do get their offensive magics. They get arrow, or they get Holly a lot later. Holy, sure, Holly. Holly, holy. Let's do our best. Let's do our best. Hold on. Yeah, that was one of the reasons for hold on, but also I'm fixing a ULR. That's a little messed up. Silent Conjurer, who is very clearly speaking. You are the limousine envoy. Begging your pardon, sir, but might I inspect the missive you bear? Verily, it is a seal of the Admiral of Limsa. Please come with me. That is some nice pink hair with flowers there. Very nice. I think she's voiced.
So you are the Laminsin envoy.
By the way,
And
it does bother me a little.
Besides. The realm owes much to you and yours.
But there are a few accents in here that are let's just say, like, an attempt was made, but honestly, Square doesn't have the best track record for, like, genuine accents.
On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please.
Actually, I have no idea what accent,
Allow me to introduce myself.
I have no idea what Kane-sana's accent is supposed to be, actually.
I am Kane Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
Okay, so time for me to try and do a feminine voice again. Again, as somebody who has, you know, the voice box of a dude, somebody who is a male, it's a little difficult for me to do feminine voices, but I remember. Oh, nope. We gotta be better than that, though. I gotta hold myself to some sort of standard. A remembrance service for the fallen of Cartno. To think that 5 years have already come and gone. It seems only yesterday that the Gallian Empire attempted to seize all that we hold dear. Alright, I had to do that because some of those words brought my mind back to old memes and references. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies and joined hands in alliance. But unbeknownst to us, the Garleans sought not only to best us in battle, but moved instead to enact a terrible plot, the Meteor Project, by which the lesser moon, Dalamund, would be torn down from the heavens to annihilate all life below. In a desperate bid to save the realm from certain destruction, our forces marched for the Cottonelle Flats, and there met the Imperial 7th Imperial Legion. More bloody a battle I've never seen, and would never wish to see again. Yet the carnage was but a prelude to the atrocity which followed. For despite our best efforts, Dalamund continued its descent, and from it emerged an elder primal Bahamut, who proceeded to rain fire upon Eorzea. The 7th Imperial Legion was consumed in the blinking of an eye, while our own forces fared little better. That any among us were spared the file's explanation. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say those words. All seemed sure to perish. As the flames converged upon us, I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, relieving me of my senses. The light! Ah! When at last I awoke, Bahamut was gone, and the land, which had moments before been aflamed, now seemed to me a place unknown, not simply ruined, but changed. Arkan Louiswa may well never have been able to shed light upon these mysteries. But he, like so many, never returned from Cottonelle. And so we were left with countless questions and no prospect of an answer. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts, for we had far graver concerns. The calamity, as the devastation wrought by Bahamut had come to be known, laid our nations nigh to waste, and to this day we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. To compound matters, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, while the Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating its foothold in Eorzea. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Black! Aw, the ad timer is screwed up, isn't it? Aw, bull. Bad timer. Bad. Can I, like, pause it for 5 minutes or something? Like, just disable the timer for, like, 5 minutes? Fix it? To compound the matters, the beast tribes continue to summon the... I just read that. In wake of the calamity, it has been all each nation... What? In wake of the calamity, it has been all each nation could do to nurse its own wounds. Yet if we are to weather the coming storm... Weather? Storm? I want... Anyways. We must needs stand united once more. This is the kind of English that, like, bothers me. And base English already bothers me. A remembered service may well present an opportunity to rekindle the spirit of unity which first gave rise to the Alliance. I wholeheartedly approve the Admiral's proposal, but necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. You know, I'm a pretty nature-oriented individual, so if I wanted to, like, chill in, like, any of the big setups, it'd probably be, like, this setup. Imagine how many burbs would be there. You've done the people of Eorzea a fine service this day, and I would not put you to further trouble. I shall see that my reply reaches the Admiral anon. You, meanwhile, are bound next for Ul'dah, are you not? Please, send the Flame General my regards. And, if you would be so kind, I should appreciate it if you would inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved of late. My wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. I think she says something a little different or a little differently, like code-named, if you're going to Limsa next. Thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safe to Ul'dah and beyond. To Ul'dah and beyond! I was... Alright, we have spoken with the Silent Conjurer, who is not so silent, and didn't attune with the Ethernet shard. Let's do that. There we go. As soon as we get these messages saying that we can go to, like, the extra gates, well, then you know you've attuned to all the Ethernet shards. Now, let's go to the airship landing and get our butts over to Ul'dah. It is from this point where all the base world really opens up. Good and sir, this is the counter for passengers traveling to Ul'dah. Oh, well, you not Cody Sectoral, the Lominson envoy. On behalf of the Highwind Skyways, may I say it is an honor to serve you. Will you be flying with us today? Yes. Oh boy. Oh, sorry. This is also an instance where you get to be back here. This is the last time you get to be in the area. This time you don't get a very long Garlic Land cutscene. Sorry, Imperial cutscene. That's technically not Garlic Land. That was a nice music cut. Okay, I'm going to turn the ad timer back on now and see if it lines up. Unfortunately, I pressed the snooze button at one time, and I don't have a handle for that because Firebot doesn't really have a way of detecting when I hit the snooze button. Ah, you must be the envoy from Limbs of Lominza. Welcome to SLdr, sir. The Flame General awaits your arrival. Man, these people... all these ads that people keep shouting. It's like, please, you guys. Unfortunately, there's a lot of, there's a bit of an issue with that. In fact, a decent number of us actually wind up shutting off shouts altogether from the log because of that problem. Welcome to SLdr, sir. We have been expecting you. Flame General Raban will receive you in the fragrant chamber. Hopefully the scent's not too strong. Please take the lift down to the Austin Strip and speak with Bartholomew at Royal Promenade. Yes, let's conjure up more really difficult to pronounce names, please. Austin Strip. Ruby Road Exchange. Oh, there's Ruby's Roads and Exchanges, alright. But first, I'm going to focus on getting all the Ethernet shards. Duh. There's a D in what I just said. Jump over to Lalafell for good luck. Oh yeah, that's right. Summon Emerald Carbuncle. We definitely need to be doing job quests very soon because one of the job quests gives you the Topaz Carbuncle, and it's very important for the class we're going for in the future to have that. Now we're going to shortcut down a floor. You know, I find it funny that they still haven't disabled fall damage in cities yet. There's a lot... So fall damage used to be able to happen absolutely anywhere. Because fall damage can't kill you if you're not in combat. You'll be at 1 HP if you fall from the maximum distance. And then you'll regenerate because you're not in battle. If you're engaged with an enemy, then fall damage can kill you. But because in these areas there are no enemies really, except for like instanced fights or whatever, there's no point in even having fall damage enabled. And they've already disabled it in places like the Gold Saucer or like in houses. Although it's pretty difficult to fall damage in houses. Miner's Guild is actually pretty important to attune to if you want to become a black mage. You will find yourself go into that particular spot pretty often. Also, if I'm not mistaken, SLdr actually has more Ethernet shards to attune to. And yeah, there's like secret floors down there. Yeah, you can't go there because of collision and all that, but... And that's just this area. SLdr is a city after all. I mean, I think Limbs is considered a city too. Britannia is sort of... I suppose it's a city. I mean, it seems more like a high-end town or medium-end town, but... The Way of the Samurai. By the way, that's how you get the Samurai class. It is level 50. And over here, that's your beginning of Black Mage. So you want to be a amateur. Any of the quests that say so you want to be are quests that are a class unlock. And once you get to your... Once you complete your job level 10... then you will be able to get your additional classes. At some point, I'll probably have more than one class, but I'll play the other classes, you know, like off stream. I'll be able to show you how class changing works. Maybe towards the end of this, I'll even quickly show you guys as well. I don't think It Could Happen to You is available yet. So there's a specific quest called It Could Happen to You, which unlocks the gold saucer, which is where you get to go to do all of your gamba. Disclaimer: since it is not real currency, it is just virtual currency like Gil here, it is technically not under the terms of gambling, so just keep that in mind, you guys. Also, this game's rated T anyways, so expect little things like that. Alright, so we have now attuned to all the Ethernet shards here. So now we can actually proceed with our quest. I'm just gonna cut through here quickly. Now, I can just take the lift up to the strip from here, too. Alright, we're gonna go up the hall here. There's Bartholomew. And it means an envoy, I presume. Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear, sir? My thanks. Walk. Ah, yes, the Admiral's seal. Please proceed.
Guest from Limsa. I thought I smelled stale ale. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Mervyn says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Sahagin. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames.
So just on a note, the sectoral leader also does not consume alcoholic beverages.
But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
But I mean, the sector leader is a very interesting, unique individual. Cartano. Aye, I remember the bloody Cartano. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer? When we took the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. Connie's pet is giving her trouble, is it? Well, she should already know my mind on that subject. Wolves are beyond taming. 'Tis but a matter of time before they bare their teeth. So it was the Garleans, 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to make magitech than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by the legatus Solus, they were swiftly brought to the other nations of Eorzea to heal. And so the legatus became an emperor, and his republic an empire. An empire which then set its sights upon Eorzea. By conquering the emperor of the old man of 80 winters, his health is failing. He has clear no successor, like as not. This is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders. And their commander, Legatus Gaius von Belzer, has long harbored the ambitions of conquest. Were we to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us. And not only Ulda, but Gridania and Limsa as well. For the calamity has brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to give up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, the elder seedbearer would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear, and if we are to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Marib and will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. It's the opposite of what our nations are doing. Veterans Day and Remembrance Day are not observed nearly as well as they once were. We really do need to remember the mistakes that have happened in the past, seriously. And our own. I'm telling you, both, like, Canada here is, like, when I went through my social studies, they did mention the mistakes, thank goodness, but I'm, like, hosting more and more doubts on, like, just how much of our mistakes are being taught to, like, future generations through social studies. And the US is definitely not much better. In fact, they're probably notably worse in a lot of areas, considering how little they're taught of certain other countries. But Canada here is barely taught anything about Australia, for instance. I traveled there in 2019 and learned quite a bit. Apparently Australia hasn't been taught too much about Canada either, so it sort of goes both ways, but... Just, like, I really do. I'd really love it if social studies would better cover just... I want to see both sides of it. I want to see the mistakes we made along with the triumphs. Ignorance of the past, and the past is going to be like, hey, you forgot about me? Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. The Admiral will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. In this stream, the sector, Cody goes on a rant about the fallen quality of the educational system. But I mean, I'm not the only one who's aware of this, right? Like a lot of us are aware that the educational systems are just like falling apart, just not doing a really good job. And maybe if you go through university, you get better enlightened on a lot of this stuff. But I'm even finding some problems with universities and like certain universities in Canada, for instance, having a bias towards the people who fund them. By the way, this is also known as a form of corruption. It's not a sponsorship, it is corruption. Using funds to influence one's opinion is corruption. That's pretty blatantly corruption. Unfortunately, a lot of we are highly subject to it. Dang. Anyways, we don't need to get so deep with that kind of stuff. So, we can now make use of airship routes connecting the three nations, so you will need to pay the requisite fare in guild. So don't forget that. I said don't forget, didn't I?
Don't forget me!
There we go. Bartholomew has information which may be of interest to you. Ah, my Lord Envoy, I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, you perchance have plans to visit Libs and Lamins in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I was acquainted with Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wrench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Baderon would doubtless be pleased if you were to offer him your services. Something tells me that line is not customized based on the path that you take. By the way, Call of the Sea is where the main stories, the different main stories start converging into one. Regardless of the path you take. There will still be some variation of text. For instance, the proprietor, if in your starting area, will definitely speak to you a little differently. If I'm not mistaken, Call of the... No, it's not Call of the Sea, but we're getting close to our first dungeon. Which I'm going to be over-leveled for. Why am I doing that? And now we need to start paying guild to travel. These cutscenes only play first time. I am passively eyeing the timer and making sure that the bot is now calling the ads on time. So, you know, hopefully. Also, there might be a tiny little period where pre-rolls are on. Nah. That's going to be annoying. Alright, so we want to go to the Drowning Wench. We're going to get the different dialogue because we started in Limsa. Welcome to the Drowning Range. Sit wherever you like, mate. I'll be with you in a... Well, if it ain't the one and only Cody Sectoral. I was told that distinguished venturer might be reporting for duty. Fancy the venturer being you, eh? Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Lalafel. Another cowl. Oh boy. We haven't hit level 25 yet, so I will not be equipping that. Also, it's a lower item level. The brand new robe is actually better, so we'll just take the bronze pieces. It's probably pirates. Okay, this is going to lead to our first dungeon. So, since we don't have people in our party already, let me just quickly check to see if anybody is... I haven't heard anything from my allies. Nope, we don't have anything from my allies here, so... Okay. Thankfully, we do have an alternative option, because they have been adding the AI parties. Okay. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of Satasha Sergot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up to North Valeport to find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But since that nasty business over in Swiftperch, folk have been making it a bit uneasy. I say a bit. 'Tis all they can do, not to soil themselves every time the bloody floorboards creak. If you'd permit me, Master Bardion, I'd be happy to elaborate. Well, if I ain't the chief yellow jacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Rainer? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or we're just thirsty? Nods. Yes. Perfect answer. See, that's how we answer OR questions right there. You say yes. Neither. In fact, I came to welcome Cody back to Limsa Lominsa. It is well you have returned. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Valeport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, with Satasha Sergot included. Their search revealed little, save for a family of Corels that have taken up residence in caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Satasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I loathe to assign the task to limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Plus, if at the services of a competent adventurer we conduct an investigation our steed, any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Okay. Then it is settled. Satasha is located in western Eorzea. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelfa. She can be found in the ferry docks of the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lad. Sometimes I really love how I trip over the words. It's beautiful. Rise of a challenge, eh? I believe that introduces the challenge log. And this one? Oh, this one's gonna take a while. This one unlocks the hairdresser, allows you to change your character's hair. And there's one more quest I would like to do, because I really do need to get that yellow carbuncle. It's that missing space right there. Mostly main story, but there is a thing or two that I should have done off stream that I didn't. We'll need to take the ferry to Airport anyways, because I believe that gets us there faster. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Fisherman's Guild. Let's go the correct way. Step 1. Go the correct way. Like I said, blue quests, you should probably take them because they unlock a feature. That's going to level me up, isn't it? There you go. Challenge log. Which is actually also another pretty good way to level yourself up. If the plus 100% experience on MSQ isn't enough to level you up. Or if you're taking on 2, 3, 4, all of the jobs at the same time. I sort of want to complete what's in a box. Wild dodos and that's a little out of the way. Let's continue MSQ, I guess. Maybe we'll come across them on the way. No matter what they told you, be ready for pirates. There's never any shortage of the bastards. It's his limbs and lemons that we're talking about. Okay. Airport. Oh yeah, if you gain enough levels, you can head to Costa del Sol if you want. But, what's it? A level 25 area, I think? Did I not speak? I didn't speak with the Chocobo Porter in that Ulda. I'm going to be over leveled for this. Oh, not the escort quest. And it's an old escort quest. Oh. Wait. Have I not been here before? Thought I have. The answer is no, I have not been here before. I remember being it seems only like yesterday that I was, at Airport. Yeah. Anyways. I know there's wild dodos around here, I think. I think I know that there's wild dodos around here. Or are they only active during the fate? Or am I really confusing areas here? But I've been to Swiftperch. Somebody's doing a leave. Yes, I know I'm well above the level. So what? They can shoot through it if they have no line of sight, but I can't? I call bullshit. Alright. And that's what annoys me with it. Is the whole out of range thing. But thankfully, this is one of the faster fellas. The slower ones, it's more annoying with. %. Ah, yes, thank you. Alright, let's get that completed. The best part about the introduction leaves is that you get rewarded for completing the leave and for the quest. Now, where are those wild dodos? They must be on, like, this side. Can't believe... I have to go out of the way for this. Also, it's probably pirates used to lead you straight to where the dungeon is, but now it leads you to the Hall of Novice, and then... They wanted to get people better prepared, especially if you're going through this for the first time. This is a hunt target, you can tell by the little icon up there, so we're just gonna take care of that. Okay, so the timer's not telling me about the ads. That's just lovely. Oh, this is the wrong kind of dodo. We're looking for wild dodos. I'm not going to attack a bird if there is no reason to do so. Unless it is an aggressive bird and it is being a butthead. We'll still need to take care of one more lightning sprite, but for now, we're gonna head towards... So, how off is the timer now? I wonder. Whoop. So we gotta stop by the Hall of Novice now. Ah, so you're the adventurer with whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I heard you were to brave the depths of Satasha Seagrot. The occupants of the caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what epic tales would have you believe, strolling into a den of savagery alone would be at the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training here at the Hall of Novice. The training we here at the Hall of Novice can provide. I strongly suggest you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing your mission. The Smith over here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and register for the exercise tailored to your particular field of expertise. We're already done these. When you've mastered all that the master has to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of Satasha Seagrot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Yeah, see, we already know what we need to. So, off we go. Without the topaz carbuncle, I suppose. I'm wondering how off the timer is now. By the way, I would, if you want a little bit of lore before you go through the Palace of the Dead, which gets unlocked eventually, speak with these fellas. This is perfect for our inaugural outing as a party. Wandering around the caves, turning over a few rocks. How difficult could it possibly be? I never expected our first visit to the Adventurers Guild would yield such a straightforward way to win fame and fortune. Yeah. Ed, you're so slow. You lose a foot race into a tree slug. What is that you're drinking? Ah, yes. The famous blank label. What took you so bloody long, Edda? If my purse was too light, you might have considered using some of your own bleeding coin to get us what we need. You'd only ever been useful as the contents of your pocket. The gods know you could barely eat the scotch. You took up adventuring life to get big jobs and claim the bigger rewards. How are you meant to do that if you can't even get our supplies in order? It's him, the one Baryon was talking to. Well, we'll see who gets all the glory. This job should have been ours in the first place. Good for you. I'm sorry, Evia. I came as fast as I could. I tried haggling with the merchant, but 2 potions was the best I could get with the money you gave me. I had no idea how expensive they were. There's a little history with them that happens during that game. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ships seen sailing around the Isles of Ambra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since the vessel was sighted. Thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word of that men of questionable quality have been seen passing in and out of Satasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. And yet, I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancy surfing reefers, well, you can imagine a panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-faced tattoos. Duty support. There we go. Satasha's now accessible. This will be our first dungeon we're going into. Dungeons. Dungeons. And you've also got duty support. If you don't want to suffer the fate that most DPS have to in waiting forever to get into an instance while waiting to be matched up with the rest of the party. And yeah, you can also duty finder, all that good stuff. Spoiler alerts. I understand what I must do. They really want you to know what you're going for. We're going to enter with a party of NPCs. So, we are clearly over-leveled, as you can see. Some of the loot that drops in here is a little better than what you find at your typical level. Although we do have the brand new set. So what we're looking for is what the brand new set doesn't cover. Perhaps replacement for the bone ring, or the copper wrists, or the choker. Now, my rule is DPS. I like DPS. I like to, you know, deal the damage. But there's also tank and healer. Classic. Squeak, squeak. Limit break. Got your instant raids. I should really customize my portrait, because right now it's just the default, and the default's nowhere near as exciting. Oh, okay. We'll go for that one first then. Starting to get the achievements for defeating a certain amount of enemies. Oh yeah, we're synced down, so we don't really have the emerald summon right now. We're synced down to level 18 because we are over leveled. Now, it's not always going to be cast the same spell over and over. As your level goes up, you're going to have to start rotating between different things. Actually, we have a young black mage. I'm pretty sure by level 15, maybe not quite level 15. Alright, so the bloodstained scrap of parchment says, Captain likes his seas blue. That is RNG, so it's probably a good idea to read that memo. It'll tell you what color to go for a mechanic in the near future. Yeah. So yeah, some things to do here with your whole casting thing. If you sort of gotta like predict where you think the enemy HP bar will be, so that you can just tab to the next target and be ready to start casting spells at them. Although you sort of need to know who your tank's going for next. Usually it's typically, it'd be the order that the tank aggroes. Well, sometimes people go for lowest HP next. Also, usually the DPS does not lead, but because these are NPCs, they're sort of looking for where you're going. We're going to target the clam first. We don't care if the clam's aggro with us. The clam can't attack. But the clam does spawn enemies, so get rid of them first. There we go. Now let's get rid of these fellas. Now, Summoner, like, so this is like Baby Summoner or Scholar. There's two different paths you can take when you upgrade to a job rather than just a class. Oh good, it targeted the giant clam right away this time. Ah, yes. Great timing for it to close. You'll already notice that certain things run on separate timers. He changed targets on me, but that's fine. This is the problem I have with the targeting system sometimes, is that it really likes to not select the target I want to select. There we go, took him out. Here we go, we got blue coral, red coral, and green. The note said blue, so we're gonna go after blue. And our first mini-boss, which will be showing up. Yeah. Brass Gorget. All classes, +1. Better than we currently have. Yes. Yeah, yes. Also, let's unlock a minion while we're in a dungeon. Why don't we? Now let's actually press the switch and not get interrupted by it. Dead man's drink. Oh, what do you know? We do have some Reavers in here. Let's get them. Oh, hold on. Let's get this one first then. Discover the pirate captain. Hey, look, it's the pirate captain. Let's get him. Let's get him. There we go. There's a level up. There's a robe. 15, 17, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2. 3, 3, 3, 3, 2. Okay, exact same thing. There are some optional areas here, but we're just gonna, for the sake of completion. Dungeons are a fantastic way to level this early in the game. Dungeon enemies yield way more experience points. Also, apparently I'm getting a 360% boost right now, which is probably also affecting it. Combination of items and other bonuses. Like the rested bonus I've accumulated. We actually did not have that when we first started, because when you start, you have no rested bonus. Rested bonus accumulates when you're logged out in a safe area. This little experience bar down here, you can see that it's green. That means that the rested bonus goes into the next level. By the way, if you go into this room over here, the one that I'm pointing at, you'll find some enemies attacking each other. Captain's quarter key. Well, that's nice of you to drop. Hey, you. Now, there's 3 dungeons not too far from each other at the beginning here, because I want to introduce you to dungeons, like 3 different dungeons. They won't be like, this is a dungeon, this is what you do. This is a different dungeon, this is what you do. And so on. I like how initially it was not considered engaged at all when the summon attacked. Which is telling me there's still a faint remnants of pets having their own aggro. Oh, gate key. How nice of you. I see that you have like maidens in here. I'm not sure. Who are you? Good question. Oh, it's Hey, don't stand so close to. This just looks awkward. Come on, give us some room. I wanted to land on the barrel. Here we go. Let the internal blaze be within your head. Wave Rider's Gate. Actually, hold on. Oh. If you want to get the achievement, you sort of want to explore every area. Hi there. Fiber optics, welcome on in. Do you have one of those MMO mice with a billion buttons on the side? No, nope. My fingers are too big. I'll definitely end up accidentally pressing like 3 buttons at a time if I did. Oh, hey, we explored this area without fighting. Bonus. Oh. They're angry. They angy. Oh, they're already... Okay. Yes, the Scurvy Dogs use a whole bunch of, like, stock sound effects. There's a lot of stock sound effects if you listen closely to to this game. I just glanced over to make sure the game source wasn't muted like it was with Book of Mario on Thursday. Okay, that area is considered explored. Let's consider the Reaver's Quarters explored with maybe without engaging in any enemies. Oh boy, we've explored it. There we go. Congratulations. Deckhand Quarters. Hold on, we gotta go around. Oh, the Deckhand Quarters. Ah, yes, that's right. That's the one where they start fighting each other. Can I enter the room without triggering anything? Nope. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so yeah, you know, they start beating each other up. Excuse me, you're not allowed to heal your buddies there. Ah, yes, ads, definitely. This timer just got worse. I really need to fix that timer. Timers, ads incoming, disable. Okay, yeah, sure. We'll just smack him one more time. He's already lined down. Foe Striker's Skirt. Disciple of War, so we wouldn't be able to use it. Now, eventually there will be a solution for all these items that we get that are not usable. Also, I really need to get some glamour prisms. Seriously. Wait. We haven't checked the hole yet. Wanderer's Gate is the way forward, so we'll check that last. There's only one fella here. But also, we just... Oh, okay. I was gonna explore and run, but, Our tank says otherwise. Oh, we're freeing. Oh, we're freeing some people. You know what? Okay, yeah, this is cool. Can't send another deckhand quarter. Well, yeah, you're free. You guys can all go now. Bow strikers, mitts. Are they better than the brand new half gloves? They are disciple of war, so therefore unusable. Okay, sure. You guys are all free. Just make sure you take the path that we cleared. Not the other path. You don't want to go this way. You can't see the cursor, but this is the way that we're going. Boop. Whee. Oh, it's the purple line again. It's the magical purple line. Also, they're waiting to come out. Surprise! If you defeat this guy fast enough, like if you come in here over leveled and shred his health, these scurvy dogs remain stuck behind here and never get to leave. There. So what I did there was I right-clicked on the scurvy dog to enable auto attack since I was right next to it, and smacked it with the book and knocked it out. Gave it the book treatment. We have now mapped this whole area. I've never used it yet, but Radiant Aegis can be used to give myself a barrier if I do happen to get targeted. Sure, we'll take the scurvy dog first. We can actually go like this way, and that reefer will be bored for the rest of the duty because it won't notice us. I'm gonna surprise you. So, I don't know if you're paying attention to the fine details, but Fester here has a separate cast timer. Oh, we can't go this way? What do you mean? But it looks nice over there. Look at this Reaver. It doesn't know what's about to happen. Smack! So yeah, if you really weave the like separate cast timer one with the actual cast timer, or with the global cast timer ones, well, you can make up for that little gap where you have to wait for the cast timer to renew. Here's a boss. You saw that spawning ground so walking. Now, what you can do here, I think I can get away with it, is you can ignore the ads and just keep wailing, and you should be good. Ooh, I didn't realize Fester was out. I mean, these guys are easy to defeat anyways, right? Now you got the 4, just keep at it. And there you go. Oh boy. We've got some final AoEs now. I think the enemies over here despawn. No, they don't. How about some post battle Oh, they don't help me when I'm here. Yeah. Plundered knives. All right. Benny Hill's music plays, but I'm not gonna play it because it is gonna guarantee result in a DMCA. How far are they from me? Just as far. Hey, you guys! While you're doing your victory poses, can you take care of these guys for me, please? What I'm trying to do is gain a bit of distance so that I can just, like, ditch them. Here, I'll just do this. Little sprint to get a little further away from them. Make them continue to do their silly pathfinding. Okay, they eventually catch up to you. Ha! Goodbye! I've never tried that before. That was fun. They sound like they were having fun, pretending that they were attacking. And before, all they were doing was attacking air all along. There was nobody really there. Gales. Ah, very windy now. Very windy here. Okay, we gotta go back to the driving range, but before we do that, I would like to show you guys an area where the level of enemies go up very quickly. You can see it by the hint here saying level 45 fate, so definitely well of your area. These are the tide gates they're talking about. And beyond the tide gates is one of the beast tribes, in which a number of them are pretty hostile. There's a few peaceful ones, but there's a lot of hostile ones. We're at the maximum level range for those level 16, so they might be able to aggro. Level 44 and level 42s. So, yeah. Also, the music changes. So, yeah, like, base game area is a lot of fun. You could actually just stroll through these areas that you have no business being in. For the fun of it, if you want. I'd much rather continue MSQ though, as we are to do. As we are to do, skadoo. That's a continuation of a blue quest. So what I am going to do is I'm going to advance this particular quest. As you can see, this quest might take a little while. I don't want to spend too much time on side quests though, so really I'm just going to be swinging by, taking care of any marker here, and then we're going to be continuing MSQ. Because that's what this stream's supposed to be all about. If I start getting caught up in side quests, we're never going to get anywhere. Especially before the end of this season. Spanky bottoms. Aye, such a task was on the books. Wise mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Might you be the adventurer that accepted the job of investigating Zatasha? It would seem that the ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You're right, of course. But there shall be no rest until we have attained to our goal, lofty though as it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which we inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for and you will reach higher. The purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are his arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. The polite adventures. Back then, are you, with all your limbs and a tale to tell, I wager? Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or three. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left him in pieces. So I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning, unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Zatasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. Thanks for shedding some light on this mystery. Mind you get the job done, lad? You always do. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking another job. It just so happens I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, you see. Seems the forest folk are in need of a adventurer that can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you bet the task won't be no skip through the sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything for you can't handle. Give us a shot when you're ready and I'll lay it out for you. Fishbacks, fishbacks. Bashing all the fishbacks. We're already almost at level 30. I really got to catch up on my job quests because, well, you know, level 30 is a pretty magical moment where you can get your job quests once you progress far enough in your class quests. Sorry, that was a secret hydrate. Our friendly wellness cat is not present right now. Right, meow. Is Final Fantasy XIV the only MMO you've played? Well, back in the day, I played RuneScape a little. Like back when it was browser only.
Water!
Like classic. Water. Thank you, Fiber Optics, for the water. Ah, good stuff. But yeah, I actually played classic RuneScape back in the day. Nice experience and all, but I could definitely only take on one MMO at a time, so I do my best not to be taken on multiple. Lose track of where the heck I am. Eventually, my brain starts to confuse the two at certain points, especially when I start finding things in common. Ready to hear about the job, then? They're kind of like second jobs, so I can't blame you. Yeah, they are. Maybe I'll show a bit of my main file and use the /playtime, just like... I mean, mind you, that does include idle time, and there have been times where I've gone away from the desk and have, like, idled for a few hours, so... Playtime also includes that, but, yeah. Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania, and that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'll pose any trouble for adventurers that survived at Bedlam in Satasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mione. Mio? Anyways, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. I think I should have given him an Australian accent. Actually, that would have made it even more difficult. Eorzea speaks like thick pirate accent, and it just constantly trips me up. Gridania. Gold Saucer's a side quest, so that's also something else that I might do, like, off-stream. Arr. There we go. See? There we go. I'm very good at pirate. Arr. And that's about it. Ever had that awkward moment where you load into a map and all of a sudden you're inside? All of a sudden you are inside as someone? All the time. All the time. We don't think about stuff like that too much. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to your... Oh, not here to dine. Dare I hope you're the adventurer Badron sent word about? You are! The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mione. And the Carleen Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me tell you when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Oh! We've got a raid! We've got a raid from Grumpy. Welcome on in, Grumpy. Oh my goodness, you were playing some Phasmophobia, hey? I hope the ghosts were treating you well. Raid Assault! Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hopefully the ghosts were not too tricky. Hopefully RNG didn't mess around with you guys too much. With Loopy and Norn. I hope it went well for all of you then. It was not play most of the time. Ah. Well, I mean, the truck technician is still a pretty valuable position. After all, you've got cameras and all that. Oh my goodness, we got a double raid. We got Loopy. Welcome on in. You were also playing some Phasmophobia. Awesome. I hope RNG was treating both of you very well with this. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm sectoral leader Cody. And I see that, for the most part, the overlays handled the raids correctly. Oh boy. They were playing together. Yeah. Awesome. Now we've got the glitter crew here as well.
Thank you.
Welcome on in, everybody. Whoa. What was that? Okay, never mind. The raid overlay sort of played properly. Never mind. There's still a very weird little funky thing going on with that. Sorry to raid and run, darling. Take good care. Have a great... Loopy, don't worry about it. Thanks for the raid so much, and if you need to raid and run, go on ahead. Oh boy. Grumpy has set up a minefield. Paradox looms, Saberwolf. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. And welcome to the SCS, guys. So, I'm sectoral leader Cody. I like to play my RPGs. Hope you did have a good stream. And you have a fantastic rest of the day. And thank you for swinging on by. And yeah, have a good post-stream care and do what you need to do. The explosions are going to... Whoa! Yep, there they are. I'm planning on sometime in the near future maybe adding some visuals with some of the redeems too. But for the time being, here's the explosions. Oh. Yeah. Paradox Loom. Yeah. Thank you for redeeming, yeah. It's not the meow you were expecting, was it? It's more closer to like a Kamek like meow. Or a... What's that guy's name? The arrow guy. Yeah, definitely a different nya. And it's a little bit of a short nya. It's not like nya for 5 minutes. I would definitely have the channel points higher for it if that was the case. But yeah, thank you guys so much. This particular... Oh, there's the big explosion. Oh. Whoa. So there's a bit of RNG with the explosions. It's mostly this explosion, but there's a few other variations that sometimes play. I actually heard the kaboom pretty early. Oh boy, thank you, ads. Yeah, you really time yourselves quite good. Thanks for the excellent Paradox. So this particular instance, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. An MMO, the only MMO that I currently play, because I only have enough time to really take on one at a time. Oh. Ah. Time to dive for cover. Okay, for a moment, I thought I saw in the in-game chat log there, I thought it said Goomba. I'm like, what about Goombas? Goomba. Goombas. I'll press accept to continue reading this once the ads are over. The ads did not time themselves the best. Also, I'm noticing the sound alerts are no longer delayed. We had a bit of a scuffed experience on Thursday with sound alerts taking a good 30 seconds to actually redeem. And they're still a little buggy. Sound alerts is not marking successfully executed sound alerts as complete on the queue. But you know what? It's just, you know, gotta have a little bit of scuff on a stream. Otherwise it's a very unusual stream. We have completed our first dungeon not too long ago. We are now in Gridania. We are about to go for dungeon number 2. If any of you happen to have Final Fantasy XIV in active subscription, you can also join. The world is located in the top right corner. It's Halicarnassus. Halicarnassus. Yeah, something like that. There is currently 45 seconds left in the ads. I can briefly mention that we have a healthy variety of commands in addition to the channel redeems. Can be found through the commands here. It's all executed through Firebot. A decent amount of them have customizability. They use a separate currency that you can't really see easily unless you do something like... No? No? Okay, well, it's somewhere in there. It's somewhere in there. System commands, blah, 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 blah. Oh, gold points, yes. No, it's gold pieces. There we go. Okay. It's gold pieces. Yeah. Oh, it's 75. Not bad, Lucci. Welcome on back. 75's pretty decent. We actually have a decent variety of dice rolls, too. As you can see through the commands there, we have all of the... I think we have all of the typical dice you'd find in D&D. And D100 is... I know we roll D100s a little differently, but... But yeah, a 75? Pretty decent. And yeah, there's a decent amount of commands in there that don't actually cost anything. And then there's the sound commands that you can have fun with. Those are the ones that cost like a little bit of gold, the gold pieces. Which gradually accumulate the same way as your channel points. Or maybe they accumulate a little faster? I haven't done a comparison. But yeah, you get the idea. There's a decent amount of commands. Have fun. I'm actually working on a pretty fun feature that'll be available probably next season. I want to make sure it's good and not too buggy. It's a little complicated too, so I definitely have to run some tests on it to make sure it's not performing unintentional behaviors. Our next quest here is called Fire in the Gloom. Fire in the Gloom! Ready for the briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Minoon, but our needs grow ever more pressing. Have Dawn stepped forward? A good evening to you too, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. I put a English tag on there, and the evidence of that is starting to show. while I read these paragraphs, you will encounter regular switching between English and English. Thanks for answering my call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip the potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Jamorian settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been sulking about the Deepcroft with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamund, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to secure the Deepcroft, to scour the Deepcroft, mind you, with orders to flush the cultists out. Toilet joke. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Axel at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamund. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? Okie dokie. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the Coast Guard, yes, guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of our latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. And off we are, eagerly going towards the second dungeon. So yeah, if you do happen to have an active sub of Final Fantasy XIV and you want to join in, the world is up there in the right corner. If you just want to chill and watch, you're in the right place. I'm looking at some of these commands, I'm like, oh wow. And now we're out in the central shroud. Now these are hunt log entries, otherwise I would not pick on like level 1s as a level 27. You don't even get experience points because the level discrepancy is too big. However, you do get experience points for completing a log entry. And the hunt and log looks like this. I actually never showed this yet. So we got Little Ladybug, Wharf Rat, Lost Lamb. When you point at them, the tooltip will tell you where they're found. So you do have to go a little all over to get these. And then once you've completed enough, once you've completed that, you get the rank 2, 3, 4, 5. If I'm not mistaken, there is a requirement for completing the hunt log for something specific. I think it's Grand Company related. There is a blue quest by the looks of things. But also, not there. Where are we going? We're going over here. Fire in the Gloom. Unfortunately, we cannot take a Chocobo rider over there because we haven't activated the ones out here yet. Also, you will see that there is an unattuned aether right over there. We will need to head over there because that will serve as a fast travel point. Pretty important to have those in a place so grand and big. And we'll accept this quest too. When blue quests, I'll accept them when I see them. They unlock new features, new areas. I won't be actively doing them. This is actually mainly focused on main story. Although, why do I have the feeling I'm gonna, like, run into another elite mark at some point? So, last week when I streamed, we winded up encountering an S rank. Of course, there was a hunt party already gathering to get rid of it, but they spawn every, like, couple of days in a random spot between a bunch of spawn points. So, a pretty big deal. Also, it's level 50, extremely strong, and aggressive too. A ranks are also aggressive and pretty tough. They're not as tough as S ranks, but pretty tough. Especially if we're just like a button adventurer. Yeah, like a level 27 here. Not only is out leveled, but S ranks, even if you've beaten the game and have all the best gear, taking on an S rank is very likely to prove not worth it. Huh. We have two different adventure parties. So, we have these guys. Chowder's curiosity prompted me to commit the most elementary of blunders. If it were not for the fruit that Ariane found, my adventures may well have ended in this forbidden place. Always look before you leap. In my haste, this is the most fundamental rule of adventuring slipped my mind. I do believe I will rest here a while. I shudder to think what might have happened to Eorzea had I not thought to pick the fruit that I stumbled across on the way here. Sometimes he has too much vigor for his own good. Age is supposed to mellow us, but if anything, it has made him more impetuous. I understand his desire to make use of the time left to him, but one misstep and there won't be any. Oh. I just heard a sound. I just heard a sound in my ears. Where'd that come from? Well, I don't know. Oh, all right. I have a tab of myself open. Let me just fix that. Yeah. Don't need multiple tabs of myself. Hey, we saw these guys just a bit ago. God, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. Think of our goal, sister. One day, our adventures will be stuff of song, and it'll all be worth it. So we meet again. I cannot say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we will give you better sport. Or I'm no true adventurer. Normally these guys will aggro you, because you probably won't be level 27 when you hit. Actually, with this buff, you probably will be, actually. Because this buff up here adds 100% to everything. You're Cody Sectoral. I take it. Thanks for helping out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalaman. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity to put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalaman, for their god, believing it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Delamond exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think the cultists might feel moved to question their fate. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Delamond are convicted as heretics. They're to say, everyone but them interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior. Ah, yes. And that it's their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that it is no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. And alas, here is our next dungeon. Off we go. We still don't have a Topaz Carbuncle. I mean, we'll eventually end up back at Limsa, right? I can make those noises too. Sort of. You see, when a creature goes at you, you just go back. And more likely than not, you'll probably anger them further. Alright, so basically 3 dungeons in a row to ensure that you get used to dungeoning. At the beginning of a dungeon, you get to hear like the dungeon music. It's more like a dungeon intro music. And then when it completes, you get the usual enemy battle theme when you're in the dungeon. Flesh flies. Ew. Flesh flies, yuck. And yeah, you can have actual, like, players here, too. The NPC thing is actually sort of a new feature that they gradually rolled out from ARR to Stormblood. Because they only started introducing the NPC adventurers in Shadowbringers, which is the 3rd expansion. Heaven Sword, Stormblood, yeah, 3rd expansion. Oh, hold on, apparently they don't like this beetle, so I guess we'll go after the beetle first then. So if you're ranged magical DPS, you just stick to the back and do your spelled spamming while the tank keeps them far away from you. You're the damage dealer, you stay back, you deal damage. Or if you're melee DPS, then you get right up in their face, you start punching them. I don't know, I see the appeal of both DPS styles, really. I mean, it's easy to see the appeal of multiple classes, especially if you happen to have a regular D&D session on a particular day of the week. Although, I don't think we're having a D&D session this Sunday, so... Unfortunately, I can't look forward to that this Sunday, but maybe next Sunday. That's an optional area, by the way. Although... Oh, it already marks it as explored. Okay. We're moving on then. We don't really need the extra experience. We are synced down to level 19. That's why the 19 is in italics. Oh, it ignored my key input. Ah, that was weird. Fire Scorch? Well, you know what, baby Black Mage doesn't quite have the black magic down yet. That's actually perfect if you're a young black mage and you're just like you're not quite there yet. And for the time being, DPS can just chill back here, not have to worry about AoEs. As you progress in the game, enemies will start to get wiser and they'll be like, nope, I want this AoE going for you. And actually, Trials will introduce you to that too. Trials are boss fights. Plunder the Cavalier Hat. Oh, we're above level 25, so I guess our experience up hat doesn't actually do us any good anymore. Oh. Forgetting the basics of dungeon. Interact with item. There we go. Why is the force field still there? I don't know, Cody. I don't know. Okay, it looks like this is the next one that they don't seem to like, so we'll go after this one. That little animation there was a items becoming bound to you. Essentially, it marks an item as used. Okay, they don't like the Meitlin now. So, alright. When they change their minds, that throws me off a little. Here, let's surprise the beetle. Surprise attack. Here, I'm gonna go after the, yeah, I'm gonna go after you next. Because you're trying to stay out of sight. Yeah. Oh yeah, at some point in your job quests, you could actually, like, change your carbuncle's appearance. Like, you know how you saw the ruby carbuncle for little bits and moments depending on where in the combo I was. I can just have a default appearance as the ruby carbuncle. Or the emerald one, too. That was probably the young black mage taking a big chunk of the HP bar there. They are pure DPS. They are very squishy, but they are pure DPS. It's my favorite class. They deal lots of damage in exchange for having to deal with cast times for a lot of their stuff. Oh, already got that one. Unique items you cannot obtain more than one of. Oh boy, it's more of these guys. Okay, you tag him that guy first, so we'll go after him first. Why is our neighbor dog and our dog going crazy over something? Okay, they chilled out now. Well, I hear both the dogs. First thing that comes to mind is, do we have a crackhead near our property? Get off my property! So the rural areas of the prairie region are, they can actually sort of be like that. Let's just say that, like, redneck culture is very real out in, like, rural areas of the prairie region. But you know what? Like, there's two sides to the redneck thing, because they're also some of the friendliest fellas you'll come across. It seems the DPS decided to work alongside with me, and we decided to beat up both of those enemies at the same time. I mean, that works. A marauder really wanted that fleshfly swarm out of here. Didn't want anything to do with that. Okay, well, and now I don't know where. Glances to Mike to see if the microphone picked it up. I've been having mixed results with the noise suppression, sometimes working and sometimes not working, so I think it's sort of working. Now I've got it set to 96% because if I set it to like full strength, then it starts like cutting off other things. Like if I'm voice acting and my voice hits certain like certain tones or whatever. It's like, oh, that's not a human voice, I'm canceling you out. Ooh. There goes the ruby carbuncle, and boom! Now, once you're familiar enough with this game, you'll begin to figure out which enemies produce AoEs and which ones do not. These guys don't. There's other variations that do, of course, but these guys don't. Oh, he perished first. I gotta get a new target so that, there we go. Boom! Now, this is a little weird because typically when you pass the purple barrier, there's your mini-boss. But you sort of have to collect the item needed to access that. Just gotta get out of melee range. I love where our baby black mage is right now. He's just like hiding in the rocks. That's perfect. That is the perfect strategy right there. These rocks even have collision? They don't. You can actually stand inside the rocks. Alright, so now we gotta destroy the third orb. And the fourth orb, they're both here. Now, I've had issues in the past here with these guys aggroing through the tank at me before. It was a very unfriendly experience. And at that time I was playing as healer, so that was even more unpleasant. Mind you, this is quite a bit far back. This was actually before the ARR dungeons got a makeover. These dungeons look a lot better than what they used to. They were pretty crusty beforehand. Oh, I'm sort of awkwardly between all my combos, so yeah, I'm just spamming the same thing for a bit here. There's that cultist orb. I have to do all the mechanics because apparently the other DPS is not designed to, you know, just let's just coordinate. Let's both activate them both at the same time. Who summons me from the void to reside in this? I can't read the auto text that fast. You seem surprised. Did you not cross our gates in search of blood? Come hither, children of Dawn. The Undying Master will drink deep tonight. It tried handing me the robe twice in the same dungeon. Boom. I'm going to zoom the camera out. There we go. I'm familiar with these mechanics, but basically, every once in a while, imps are going to spawn and make them invulnerable. You got to beat them up before you can continue beating on them. And now we got two, and we got some obnoxious ads to deal with. There's Mind Blast. Tip is stay away. I don't know why the baby black mage stops casting after it gets away. There we go, that removes that. Sometimes he casts a second Mind Blast depending on how fast you're taking him down. But if you're good enough, or if you DPS him fast enough, you won't have to deal with the second Mind Blast. There's a second Mind Blast, but he's gone. And that's a Mind Flayer, by the way. And he can appear outside of a dungeon as an S rank in a certain area of Gridania. There's some pretty cool, like, rare spawns that can happen outside and all that. Wait, when did I get a plundered... Oh. Oh, right. I think that's one of those ones that are silently slipped into your inventory after you complete a duty. Like, your log will tell you obtained it, but it's just quietly shoved in. It's just quietly shoved into your inventory. It's just like, hey, here you go. We've completed this. And we don't have to worry about the magic bones. Oh, we get to hear the Shroud Day music for a little bit while we make our way back. Buzz, buzz. Something in the water. I think that was one of the first fates that I did. Well, one of the first boss fates that I did. Mini boss fate. By the way, it's about to fail in 3 seconds. 2, 1, 0, and it's gone. Did I already speak to this Chocobo Keep? I must have. You know what? Let's go back to Gridania on Chocobo. They sometimes walk you through fates. There used to be a special status that your character was given when using the Chocobo Porter. Maybe it's still there. It is. Yeah, using the Chocobo Porter. There you go. So as for party sizes, you could have up to 8 people in your party in a single party. Overworld alliances are actually possible too, but are pretty rare. I haven't seen I have not seen an overworld or an open world alliance in ages. It's been so long. They're comprised of 3 full parties. And they're rare. Weren't you told that it's rude to stand on the table? You get called out on that if you try to speak to the Frog Sage as Mario while on the table in Mario RPG. Welcome back, Cody. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deep Croft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Battleron's rise in endorsement left me in a little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Buller Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call on such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become ever more common occurrence with our fattery of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves. With predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Aver's gone, and it's all your fault. If you hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would have still been alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. My frustrations too. With the people tanking that style. Get into range if your health's getting low. Trying to keep you topped up here. If you hadn't been so hard pressed in the first place, we should have done more to lighten his burden. To hell with this pathetic excuse of a party. I'm leaving. And it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this may come as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered for your healing. But you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel as this may sound, you brought this on yourself. I might give it a proper voice for this, oh well. Oh, and by the way, some parting advice, get rid of Avia's head. Bury it and cremate it. Do whatever the hells you want with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. So sorry, Evie. Please forgive me. Seems like scenes like this have become all too common. That makes 12 times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your expertise. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks out the services of a reliable adventurer. And you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in the task, say the word, and I'll be glad to share the details with you. Wait a minute. I remember somebody else saying this exact same thing. We're level 30. We can now, once we go through all of our class quests, go for the job quest. So United versus taking a little trip. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Mamadi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultan's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence you'll pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, Cody, and good luck. I honestly want to wrap this up when we reach our first trial, but I'm not sure if we'll get that far. We're already getting pretty close to 11, you know? Let's go to Ul'dah, and the It Could Happen to You quest will probably be present there, the one that unlocks the gold saucer, so I'm gonna quickly pick that up too while we're at it. We're gonna go down to Ruby Road Exchange this time around. That's the main floor. Oh, also, my dude's sort of in the way. We have over 1 million gil now. It's a new world incentive thingy, and it's upon hitting level 30, you get 1 million gil. So we're rich now. We're richer. Whoop. That was a cool jump. Alright, here's the It Could Happen to You. I'm pretty sure this is the location of it. Yep. Yeah, it could happen to you. There we go. We're going to race through this text because it's side quest text. If you would like to read it, then, yeah. Does Final Fantasy XIV have a day-night cycle? Notice the time in the top right. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And I actually have it set to the game time right now. So, yeah, that's the current time in game. It has a weather cycle, too, but, I don't mean being critical on weather cycles in that I think that weather cycles should get more and more and more detail. And when they add detail, I think they should add even more detail to it. Oh, you still can't do that. they've added an update where you can actually interact with certain things while sitting. It also has a confusingly... Or does it also confusingly have a real-time clock? Yes, it does. Yeah, you can toggle between the different times up here, like to local time and to server time, if there's anybody in the world who actually wants to go by server time. I can't think of anybody who goes by server time in the North America data center, but it's there. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself too, judging by your determined explanation, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Cody Sectoral by any chance? Mione sent word. I'm gonna turn off shouts if I see the ad for the same place one more time. Mione sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. So let's talk business, shall we? Let's talk business. Into a copper hell. Copperbell Mines is the next dungeon. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Mudgy. Another second under the sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you'd be so kind. Excellent timing, Papazian. It just so happens that the adventurer who'll be handling your petition is here. So, this strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I'm Papazian, formerly the Sultan's Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Cody of his mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Abadina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. I say, to be plain, giants have seized control of the place. Well, these giants are of the clan known as the Eorzea, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mine during the bygone Throne Dynasty. Alas, it seems they managed to break through a layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where miners ply their trade. And creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced a suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Throne Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, my lady. The people of that age used their Hecatonteries to work their mine. By the enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to the will. But as is oft the way of such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of our Hecatonteries, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. It was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight ago. Pause. Intentional pause. It was the mines being reopened to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, Our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. To think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining a copper bill so long as they remain. For the sake of peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is a task for which we have you undertake. I'll not deny the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg of you, put an end to this sorry business. Okay. God bless you. I feared that you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. How many tables is a reservation for? In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in Western Fanaland. Do take care, you hear? And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Imagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow named is Painted Meza. He knows Copperbell Mines well, and it may behoove you to seek his counsel. Counsel! I've been saying that word that way ever since Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Looking for Painted Meza? You found him. So, you're the adventurer who volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You got guts, mate. I just hope you got skills to go with them, 'cause things ain't pretty down there. The Heconteres have left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Old Dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials for the rebuilding effort, the concern never would have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. They're made out of rock. Of course they could survive several centuries. Right? It's like if you threw a dry bones into like a cavern and like buried the bones for like 500 or so years, and then you just opened it back up. But dry bones would still rise up. It would still go after you. Show you playtime on your main? Not yet. After we're done Copperbell Mine, though, I'll probably swing by my main file and pop up the playtime. I tell you, it's definitely more than just 7 days. A miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of a pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt, for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance, in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. Alright, questing change on its own. What was that? Peripheral vision, messing around with me. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Hey, the end of the dialogue is perfect timing for the ads, actually. Usually, the Sectoral Enforcement Squad there will advise you of the ads, but unfortunately, the method I have for warning of ads is old and outdated and really needs to be updated. Like, I needed to actually, like, somehow retrieve the timer from the ads manager. Which I really hope is not an advanced API function. Like, I really hope I don't have to go into, like, Twitch API and figure out how the heck to call that, because I'd much rather use a built-in feature. The only reason I'm stepping back in is to see if the Chocobo Keep is nearby. It isn't. Adventurers Guild. That was very inefficient of me to do that. I was right by the Adventurers Guild. I could have just went across the street and activated the porter there. Well, then again, this isn't necessarily like a fast play. The fast play is on Tuesday. That's Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Okay, now we're going back to Western Vanillland. I want to be able to Chocobo my way back. And now we're on our way to the Copper Hell. Also, we're going to pick up where the heart is goblet as well. I'll complete it off stream, I think. Maybe. Maybe I will. Or maybe I'll complete things off stream as reliably as I said I would complete my job quests last week. Ah. Somebody's just starting. They're beating up cacticars. Now, those low-level cacticars don't do AoEs, but yeah, get a little later into the game and they start doing AoEs, and the AoEs do fixed damage, so stay away from them. They don't care what your defense is. Hold on. Okay, there is no Chocobo Porter there. Six or more levels. You know, before I get carried away and go straight to the Copper Hell, I am going to activate this so that I can possibly just teleport back over there or Chocobo port over there when needed. I took the shortcut. The secret is figuring out just how high you can jump, which might take a bit of experimenting. Huh? What do you mean? I don't have to activate this Chocobo Porter? What? I don't think I've been to Horizon yet. Maybe I've somehow magically been to Horizon. I don't know. I was there in my sleep. You never seem to know. After I'm done talking with this NPC up here. Also, sometimes I still come back here as a miner just to get specific material. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the only area you find glide bombs. There's been an incident inside Coppermill Mines. We are here to ensure its effects are contained. But for your own safety, I suggest you stay still well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the contraries. I don't think Papashim would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now. But it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best as you can and enter at will. Copper Bell Mine. Wow. That's what I have to say to that. And you'll find out soon. I don't know why I find their sounds so amusing, but it just sounded like somebody went to the microphone and was like, wow. And it was like, and then they were like, that's the sound they make. You see? Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's Colburn's for you. That's the noise they make. Wow. Friggin' Copper. Were they always called Copper? Was there always a redundant name on them? Just sounds weird. It doesn't really sound Spriggan-like. Pull the lever. This is the perfect time for the the lever broke off. Now, it's not consistent, but there actually is a chance of the pull the lever line playing. Although I'm going to have to check its chances again, because I think I was considering raising the probability. But yeah, every time we pull the lever, I'll run that command. Unless someone else wants to. Alright, a giant is about to break out. There he is. Taste my axe! Anyways. Taste my blade! Discord crashed. Why did Discord just crash? Yeah, no drop frames, but why did Discord just decide that it doesn't want to work anymore? Hold on. DNS malfunction. Oh, you piece of scum. You know, I'm really sick and tired of my router doing this. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap to the other network and restart the router. That way, we shouldn't have to worry about too much downtime. Hopefully this will make things seamless and like with little issue. Now, hopefully this doesn't cause too many drop frames, but I have to restart my local router because my local router likes to do this, apparently. It's a really big fan of doing it.
Don't forget me!
Oh, that caused the race to end. Whoopsies! And, yeah, that caused that to happen, too. So, let's just, get back into it. Also, I'm just gonna... We should load back into the instance area, at least. Yeah, I'm just gonna restart this stupid router. Yeah, I don't think it caused the ads manager to screw up, thank goodness. Okay, we're back in our instance. Good. I'm gonna have to wait for the other network to come back as well. Oh, because I logged out, my carbuncle disappeared. Oh, I love that mechanic so much. Please keep my carbuncle out. Also, there's the lightning sprite I'm missing from the hunt log. Woohoo! Yeah, I want to make sure that we're properly back here. I'm glad the ad manager didn't decide to restart, because that was a really annoying side effect whenever difficulties happened. Also, that router really is annoying me. I think its scheduled restart thing doesn't restart properly. I don't think anything restarts properly anymore, like it used to. Like, restarting used to actually clear the cache, clear the RAM, reload things, and now it just doesn't because lazy restart. Okay, it looks like my network is back, so. Glad I have a failover, but that is really annoying. And I'm gonna guess that Twitch did that stupid network error message again, so sorry about that, lurkers. I really hate it when Twitch decides to do that. Probably one of those $300 game routers. Yeah, my budget didn't. Only my budget didn't allow for that. I'd like one that doesn't have a crappy DNS service, because that's the issue this router's been running into. Where the DNS service will just shut down whenever it feels like it. What, is nobody else attacking the lightning sprite? Okay, there we go. Copper carrier. See, that's the name I'm used to. Copper carriers. Not copper. Okay, we're sort of stuck in this part of the combo for a little bit. Don't worry about it. But I want to go in this tunnel. What is with these convenient force fields anyways? Oh, I can't jump on it. Maybe it's not safe. Oh, we're back to copper. Now, Cobrins, for the most part, do like doing an AoE around them called Shatter. You just stay away from that. Yeah. Cobrin takes 15 additional damage after it's already dead. Ah, here we go. Time to grab some fire sand. Explosions. I did it slightly unconventional. This guy works a little differently, quite a bit differently. Oops, I did that in the wrong order. I mean, I could have just kept attacking him. Yeah, it's the race thing's gonna be scuffed. Don't worry about it. I forgot to pause it before we swap networks, so... Good thing 4 failovers, though. All right, let's do this. Let's do... Oh yeah, we found the secret lair this time. We're going down to the secret lair. No fire sand. Perhaps there's more fire sand in the other room. That's not the one I wanted to target, but alright. The blasting caps are the ones that drop the sand, so we want to go for them. Okay, these guys are all linked to one another, so we're gonna have to deal with them all at the same time. Alright, let's get this all set. Perfect. I love walking through explosions. Yeah, these all work very differently now. By the 12, what is that? I don't know, but it's gonna get ruby carbunculed. Here we go. Alright, we are now level 31. Disciple of War. Alright, let's activate this while standing right beside the explosives. Perfect. Kaboom. That's the limit break sound. Also, we are getting close to the end of this dungeon. Dang it, I didn't want to deal with these guys. No, 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 no. Oh, you guys. You're way too eager. Yeah, I want to make sure my combos are ready. Well, I guess I may as well get this since it decided to aggro everyone that we got anywhere remotely close to. remember the new copper belt as much. Slaves no more. Free. Free. Masters must pay. Masters must die. Never again. Never. How eager is this Marauder? Not as eager as I thought. So yeah, these dungeons, like Copperbell Mine in particular, is quite different than what it used to be. Like, this guy's got completely different mechanics. He used to bash the walls and bring in ads that way. And we used to completely ignore the ads and just beat on him, and that was it. Now it's a little more involved, and we sort of have to get the heck away more often. I keep forgetting to use Limit Break. And I'm gonna hit like level 50 by the time I get halfway through ARR at this rate. Like, I'm gaining 2 levels in a dungeon that I'm quite a bit, like, leveled for. Ah, they immediately disband at the end. That's right. So I can't have fun limit breaking afterwards. Plunder Decaying. However, this is for a Conjurer or White Mage. And that's that. We will get back to a save spot so that we can increase our rest bonus. Also, here's the Thanalan Day music. Oh yeah. It's World 2 for Mario. For the most part. I mean, Desert was definitely not World 2 in Mario RPG. Hey, but in Paper Mario, in the first Paper Mario it was. Choki Boki. Fun to just mess around with the camera. But I still wish you could off-center the camera without going into this feature called group pose mode. The 80 Sins of Sasimo. That's a lot of sins. What did Sasimo do? Maybe it was every step it created was a sin. How dare you create these stairs? Every stair will be regarded to as your sin. Uh-huh. Yep. Ring bots. They're having a conversation. Wait, where is this by? This is by the oh, okay. Apologies. Sorry about that stutter. That was, I think that was just Windows being a piece of garbage. Thanks, Windows. I appreciate your, trash-like behavior. But the thing is, I already knew you were a terrible operating system that, hardware restrictions are forcing us to use at this point. I sort of want to perform this duty quest before we, off. We are greatly overleveled. We are like 11 levels overleveled. Ah, the Conqueror of Comparable returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and we'll have materials that she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa next time I see him. As for you, you want to report to Mamadi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. No! Scream. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You're a stud for me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. Paid for it with my own coin. What rot? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford a maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. Oh, I'm looking for dodos, by the way, dude. Can you tell me where they are? I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. You keep the street... You know, help keep the streets safer for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in, well, whatever capacity I require, to be determined, I don't know. The authorities needn't hear of your crime. He's lost. We need to show him directions. We need to give him directions. We'll use magic to do that. If I ain't done nothing wrong, 12's me witness. Please, adventurer, help me. I beg of you. I swear on my mother's grave I didn't save nothing. I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. Didn't I do something hilarious in this duty last time? And who in the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master. I've had a mess of his mama's farts. You lot teach him a lesson. This is classic Battlefield, right? Yes, it is. It just took a while to load. What's the matter? Do you not know how to hit me? Alright, my hotkeys are messing me up. Oh! Last time I aggroed all of them at the same time. Look at how little damage they're doing. I'm auto-regenning faster than these guys can damage me. And the main dude that was going after me was constantly missing. It's hilarious. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you for Silva. You're bringing back memories. Why did my cursor disappear and reappear? It was like beep. I swear there are more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they the only ones coming here now? Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, they were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands and either had been rendered broken or cut off from trade routes, and the problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Calamity at my nose, jeez. Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced, Ulda has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here at first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in our city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you have no coin, you have no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Dodo tenderloins. Get your dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Fatherland. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Hi. Where can you find the dodos I'm looking for? I'm looking for some dodo. Looking around, you think Ulda is well on its way to recovery. But you peer through the veil of prosperity and you see no end of misery and suffering. I see. I see. Sir, are you alright? Oh, what now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy the meat, you say? That's absurd. Hi, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damned vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once. Run, coward, run! God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. It don't. True, genuine English. I 100% guarantee you. 100%. Genuine English. Ever a selfless hero, I see. Stola. It's been a while, adventurer. I've been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa Lominsa. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and you have displayed an unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came across those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. In summary, you've demonstrated all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariably to serve the general good. Whether you mean it or to or not. It is a happy knack, and one which speaks volume for your character. Very tall. This camera. Very tall. Yet, for all of your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me the most. I speak of your visions you experience. Visions like the one you had mere moments ago, if I'm not mistaken. I can provide you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with a self-same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause. A cause that you would greatly benefit. A cause which would greatly benefit for your support. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we'd be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Personal endeavors? Well, also, this camera angle, I'm pretty sure this camera angle depends on species, because I'm tall. Looking down. Well, if I would probably be like looking up and be like, ooh. Think on my offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray speak with Mamadi, proprietress of the Quicksand, is a close friend and ally of ours. Inform her that you have been chosen by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and she will tell you where to find us. There she goes. Now, we're going to mark this quest as complete. Oh, there's a cutscene before we complete it. Okay. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Maybe. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you gaze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woe with the woman folk from time to time. You know, Krista would volunteer for a similar position. Tell Krista all about your troubles with your interests. With your personal interests. Yeah. Cody. Sorry to keep you waiting. Just providing guidance, fresh off the carriage adventurer. My God, it's good to see you safe and well. Look at you. No one would ever guess you been hard at it with the giants in the dark. Why did you have to say it that way? You're every only adventurer Minune said you'd be. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you won't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when we were in Gridania, when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avery, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, all you've achieved, I find that I'm inspired, just as Aver once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I'll go back to the village of my birth and begin training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. Cody Sectoral. I shan't forget. Shan't! Sorry. Abbreviations and words that don't exist. Thank you, Cody Sectoral. I pray we will meet again. Fare you well. She giggled because she knew that word would bother me. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't know what to do with you lot. I thought you'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Cody. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the signs of the 7th dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, Cody, the signs ain't no ordinary folk. And the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would have to think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Alright folks, I'm going to change to my main file just to show you a few things, and then we are going to I'll send you guys off to somebody. So you guys can say hello to them. Did I increase the variety of hellos yet? Or did I not? Okay, I've got Kirby saying hi. Yes, yes. Yes, I do. Wait a minute. Search. Hi. Daisy, hi. Kirby, hi. Really? I've only got 2 different hi files? The other one is,
Hi, I'm Daisy!
yeah. I don't know if you heard that, but my glasses were very loud when I accidentally tapped them like that. Click, click. Clickety, click. Total playtime, 109 days, 14 hours, 17 minutes. Remember, I've had this account since like 2014 or something like that. Like back when there was still a TP bar. Back when the level cap was 50. Back when there were no expansions. Back when the Crystal Tower raids were brand new. Like, this is really long time ago. This is really long time ago. Yep, definitely a couple hours. Again, some of that could have come from idle time. Also, this dude's very cool. I've got a cool minion too. I was mentioning Shoebill. Shoebill's one of my favorites. Hey, where is Shoebill? Oh, there you are. There's Shoebill. That's Shoebill. You can go like over here and Shoebill will just stare. If you go far enough away, Shoebill will follow. But you have to go, like, pretty far away. And then Shoebill comes over. Shoebill. There is a lot of fun stuff that you can get into when you get further in the game. Including glamours. Glamours are a lot of fun. Whoop. Where's my glamour plates? There they are. Lots of fun stuff. Cursed. Anyways. Gotta have at least 1 cursed costume. 2 cursed costumes. That's 2 cursed costumes. And, you know, you can eventually get your own place, customize it and all that. Very own small place. All sorts of fun stuff you can mess around with. A lot of things start to open up after you beat your first trial. That's when you start getting grand companies. That's when you can start forming your own free companies, which are also a lot of others just call them guilds because that's what they're called in other games. And I guess I'm a sort of mentor on this file too. I mean like fake mentor. sort of mentor. I have a lot of experience in this game. Full mentor though has like a ridiculous amount of requirements. I'd have to play with strangers quite a bit for that. Ah, I still have Halloween decor in here. I see. Very good. Oh, hold on. There we go. There we go. All right, there we go. Welcome to the aquarium. And with that, let me take a look at who I can send you guys over to. I'm going to send you guys over to... I'm going to send you guys over to Katori, who's playing Red Dead Redemption. Wait, 1 or 2? 2. I've seen some of the glitches in this game, and they're freaking amazing. I don't think Katori is exclusively going after the glitches, but it could be a pretty fun game. So, I will send you guys on over there. Just stick around for the raid, if whether you want to raid or run, raid and say hello, or all that good stuff. Here is the raid messages. That's for subs, and that's for non-subs. And over there, and say hello. Our next stream is going to be on Tuesday. We're going to be continuing the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Fast Play at 7 p.m. Mountain Time. On Thursday, we are going to be continuing Book of Mario, dealing with Chapter 2. Next week, we're going to be doing more Final Fantasy: A Realm Reborn. We might run into our first trial. Who knows? If you haven't followed already, hit the follow button, and Twitch will let you know when I go live. Thank you guys so much for swinging on by, whether you were by for part of a stream or all of a stream, and whether you were active, whether you were lurking. All of the support is greatly appreciated. Thank you guys once again for joining, and have a fantastic night. Take good care of yourselves, and don't worry about the cold weather. It'll go away soon, hopefully. Have a fantastic night, everybody.
Pesky plumbers.